5-minute. Hello? Hello? Are we coming in clear? Bubba and Rex just headed home about 10 minutes ago. And it is, and they're leaving at 11. Or, 10, so. Probably be getting home at about 6 p.m. their time. I'll let Rex borrow my DeepMind 12 synthesizer, see if he likes it. I think my package just got here too. I got a power brick, so everything on my lap desk thing can be powered by that. I don't have to have any cords running to my computer. That includes my MIDI controller for my soundboard. Because I have a wireless MIDI jack that I can use. It'll be for a keyboard and not my launch pad, but I'll see how that goes for now. Well, when I get it set up. Can't think of what else I need to program on this thing. That was the chanting in the fire temple, right? So I remember there was something about chanting in one of the levels that was, I don't know, too religiously on the nose. I'm doing all right. Yeah, my power brick got here. Let me get that thing up and charging. This music sounds so familiar. Syndicate Wars, I remember that one. That was one of the first PlayStation games that came out, I think. Fulfilled by Murmur. Yeah, sorry, give me just a sec. Comes with a little loot bag. Big loot. It's what Big Loot wants your kids to believe. Everything should be with a loot box. I need more loot. Kid gambling, kid gambling. All right. Let me get this thing charging. So I found out that my MIDI controller can be powered by a brick, like a USB brick. It doesn't have to be plugged into the computer. Which is pretty nice. Here, I'll just use this one. No actual buttons on it. Okay. Well, I think that's it, that it's charging. It's got a blinky thing. All right. Oh, it just went up 1%. Oh, it is charging. All right. I was scared there for a minute. I think we're going to get some of it tomorrow. But today is supposedly just overcast. That is not it. I want to find out what this is. I had this on my computer in the 90s, and I have no idea what this MIDI is from. I think it was from the AOL downloads section, but I don't know. I'm good, just still trying to wake up. Not so sure. I've been having some rough dreams the past 3 days. Recurring ones. I'm in a lot of pain when I sleep, so it makes me dream weird. We just watched that in the living room. I don't mean like a lot of pain, like, oh! It just went, however I lay in the bed, my shoulders are on fire because of all that gym stuff I did. Like, they're really, really sore. It makes me have weird dreams. Kind of like if you sleep in a car. If I sleep in a car in an uncomfortable position, trying to curl up in the back seat or whatever, I have wild, wacky dreams. Man, I think Paige Fletcher would have made the perfect Wolverine. He's the hitchhiker from the show, The Hitchhiker. I don't know if anybody remembers that one. And he's Canadian. Yeah, RoboCop Prime Directives. That is also Paige Fletcher. Here's what he looked like back when he was in The Hitchhiker. Always wanted to meet him. He acted in like one or two things and then disappeared. Just quit acting. Which, you know, good for him. But I love him in the stuff that he was in, and I'd like to meet him one day, even though I probably won't get to. I love like late 80s, early 90s TV, especially low budget, early mid 90s cyberpunk type stuff. Like Virtuosity, Johnny Mnemonic, Digital Man. Stuff like I love that shit. Cyberjack. Starring Michael Dudikoff. Yeah, this is just fucking stellar. This is my weak point. Absolutely.
Cyberjack. The latest in high technology, and they want it.
Drop it! Gee, officer, was it really going that fast?
You ain't got no place to go, pal.
he couldn't forget his past.
Do you ever just wish you'd go back in time and do things differently?
Every day.
But the ultimate computer virus would determine his future.
Suppose it happens again. Suppose our virus gets out and decides not to come back next time.
Your father assures me it's locked up.
Nothing would stop them from possessing it.
Dr. Royce, I presume.
Johnny?
But if one man possessed a supervirus, and with a single phone call could disrupt the entire Matrix, indeed create instantaneous global chaos, then you would have to reckon with this man, would you not?
A world of computers now controlled by the will of one man.
After tonight, God will be lucky if I even return his phone call. You activated the intrusion system.
Done deal, Coach. Ain't nobody coming in, ain't nothing going out.
You have to stop him.
I have to stop him.
I'll stall him as long as I can.
But the world was running out of time.
No, goddammit!
Nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. They were relentless. But even in death, they would not be denied.
Got a bad habit of killing my friends in that scene.
Cybercheck. Starring Michael Dudikoff as Nick James. Brian James as Nassim. Suki Kaiser as Alex. And John Cuthbert as Devon.
Officer James. Welcome back.
Cybercheck. High-tech thieves of the future. Coming soon.
Hell yeah. I think they had to call it virtual assassin in some countries. Peggy 18. my goal, as I'm talking to Del right now, my goal is to get 10 people who can do what I'm doing right now. If I have 10 people that I can have in a group chat on Discord that are available for in-betweens and can do them in Blender the way that I do them, that way I can have, you know, like, let's say 3, 4, 5 sets of in-betweens. I would go through on my cartoon and animate everything on 4s and just keep going. So basically, like, to get them on 2s, I need every other frame in between, and then they'll be done on 2s. And just leave it like that, like without the 2s, and just reach out into that Discord group chat and say something like, hey, I have 4 blocks of work. I need 4 people in here this week who can volunteer to do these and have them done in the next 3 or 4 days. So if I can do that, this cartoon will get done a lot faster than it would with just me being able to, you know, to pay Rex and Bubba like once or twice each a month. And that's not counting paying Slava too, because Slava's doing more work right now than anybody else. So I don't have time to sit here and model an entire office, like high-rise apartment that's been converted into a campaigning office. I want to get where I have the access to the animators before I ask for more money on Patreon. Like for this here, I'd be willing to send this to people. I mean, that's my plan for this file anyway. I could send you this file right now if anybody is up for learning this stuff. But I ask that you're already familiar with Blender. If you don't know what Blender is, you need to go watch the tutorial videos and get comfortable with it before you just step right into this. Unless, you know, you've got really good experience with Macromedia Flash or Adobe Flash, I just can't recommend it. But if especially if you're already okay in Blender and you can draw and you can do in-betweens of these characters, I'd really like you all to try it out, especially with this thing right here. Yeah, Henry, I'm in Blender right now. That's how I'm drawing all of this stuff. I'm not importing anything from Adobe Animate. I'm just drawing the characters right now in Blender. And you wouldn't have to worry about getting everything lined up with the bodies and stuff, because you would just be doing in-betweens for me. And now if you wanted to go an extra step and start doing keyframes of the characters, and you can make them look like the style that I draw them in, absolutely. My first goal right now is to just get like 10 people who can do in-betweens. And once you get to where you can navigate, I will be paying people to do some practice. But that's not everybody. Like if you send me the work that you're doing and it's damn close to my own style, then I'll be like, okay, this is close enough. If it's not close enough, I'm just gonna tell you. It's like it you know, I won't have to tell you. If someone does some in-betweens and I play them on stream and 90% of the chat is like, yeah, that looks off, I can tell every other frame the eyes are crooked, blah, 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 I won't need to tell you. Because I did this the first time for episode 2. I only managed to get people to animate like 3 seconds for me on episode 2, because it was an experiment, and the result of the experiment was, yes, people can draw in my style, but making $2,000 a month, I couldn't afford to do that. But now I can afford to do it a little, but I only have a little amount of people who can do it. If I can get to the point where I have like 5 to 10 people in a group chat on Discord that I can just, every day that I need an in-between thing done, like, here's $100, here's a day's worth of work, and just, do it at your own speed, get it back to me in 3 days or a week, You're not going to like break the release of the cartoon by getting it back to me a few days late, but that's going to be the thing. I want it back in a week. You can only take one block of work at a time. If I've got 3 blocks of work, I'm not going to give it to one person if there's other people that can take it. If everybody else is somehow busy doing stuff in their own life and work and whatnot, and only one person is available for those 3 pieces, well, they get the first one done, they get dibs on the second one unless somebody else is around. Because I don't want one person being the badass and taking all of the work. If I'm going to have a bunch of people doing work, I want them all having practice on a regular basis. I want everybody to have a chance to make some money. I'm basically commissioning people to do fan animation for me that may or may not be added to the thing. Just to be legally sound. Yeah, y'all want to make some money? Let me send this Blender file to you with Wolf in it. You can practice and ask questions while I'm here. I would prefer people with grease pencil experience already, but if you at least have experience in Blender, I could show you how to do stuff on stream. But I have, let me get that Blender notes file open again. I have a list of keyboard shortcuts that you're going to want to change, that you're going to want to set. Put those on screen too. Yeah, okay, that'll do.
Nathan!
Алло, алло. Как вы себя чувствуете? Я все еще просыпаюсь. I'm still kind of waking up. The first thing I would want to do when everybody gets this Blender file is just work on drawing shapes. Oh, thanks. Yeah, this is for episode 3. I don't know if you saw the second one, but she's in trouble. And her father is about to become president. Well, premier, but yeah. Farrah's father is about to become president or premier, and he just found out that she used her military access to let her boyfriend go in and say hi to people and then go steal a ship. So yeah, Farrah is very upset with herself as well as Wolf at this point. Her father has history with the O'Donnells. He grew up with Wolf's dad. They do not like each other. And, yeah. Wolf may or may not know that already. That might be another reason why he's like, yeah, I don't want your dad to know that we're dating. That's too late now. Fox is down the hall from where this is going on. This is in Perry. Perry is the dad's name, Perry Phoenix. They've changed this big high-rise apartment into a campaigning office. So all the campaign people are there. They're having champagne and watching the voting results and everything on TV. And she comes in and he starts playing a song on piano to embarrass the hell out of her. And then he yells at her in front of all of his campaign staff. And I haven't written the script out yet because Froggy Fresh, Tyler Cassidy, is going to be voicing the dad. And I have to think of lyrics for a song. And then I'm going to give those lyrics to him and let him kind of polish it a little bit. Yes. Occasionally the invite code will float by. Yeah, Froggy Fresh is going to voice Farrah's dad. Already asked him. He said he's up to do it. And he also is up for collabing on something. I'd love to collaborate with him on something musically. Other than what Farrah's dad is going to play on piano and sing. Oh, I left a comment on one of his music videos, and he was like, hey man, your animations are cool. I would love to collaborate with you. And I asked him, would you be up for doing a voice of one of the characters? And he said, absolutely. Just hit me up on the gram. So we exchanged contacts. I haven't talked to him in like 4 months or so, but I told him, I was like, it's going to be a couple months down the road. I'm still working on some other scenes, but 100% it's getting done. I love his stuff so much. He's one of those people that's just extremely talented no matter what he does, even if he doesn't try to hit the algorithm. He will every now and then and just like snatch up 1 million views, no problem. Me, like I can't. I mean, if I made like a Digital Circus parody in the style of a Fox in Space or something, like a fox in a digital circus, LOL, or whatever, yeah, I'd get like 3 million views or something. But I ain't got time for that. I want to make what I want to make, and that's what I admire about him. I don't know who made Digital Circus. I hope they picked up swimming lessons so they don't drown in all of that money they're likely making. The obligation to somehow work the gummy gator back into the story. I'm streaming 30 days in a row, no days off. I think I'm going to make a special room on the Fox in Space Discord specifically for people who are wanting to learn stuff. That way people can post screenshots or whatever, like, hey, I'm stuck on this, what do? Let me actually make an announcement about that. I'm going to upload a Blender file that has my script and grease pencil specially formatted grease pencil objects for anyone who wants to practice doing in-betweens for my cartoons. I'm also going to make a separate role and room for people I need to make a new roll. All right, let me give that roll. All right. The roll is made. The Discord is not Patreon exclusive. Here, I'll just stick it on here. Well, actually, no. I'll message you. But please do not ask for the grease pencil roll unless you already have a little experience with Blender. I'm not going to use AI for any of my animation, because that would take work out of the hands of actual human beings that would be up for it. But even so, as far as I know, there's no known integration. All right, Starrat, if that was you, Dusty, I gave you the roll, so you should be able to see the Blender channel there. Yeah, no problem. text file is filling up. Oh, I have to share one more thing while I'm thinking about it. This is Ian Curtis from Joy Division riding a roller coaster. Okay, that's it. That was it. Or the one with Freddie Mercury, where they take it from "We Are the Champions." Like right when it goes down, he goes, "We." It's just like he was looping that over and over again. It's no longer the weekend, so I wonder if Slava will eventually be back and start hanging out with me. God, I wish I could get Slava to learn how to do grease pencil. As fast as he works. And he's a good drawer, too. A drawer! Oh, I have no idea exactly just what yet that he is playing. It's not written yet, but it's going to be something singing about his daughter and how she messed up and how she has a bad choice in boys or bad taste in boys. And he's singing it in front of his entire campaign staff. Now, Sonny, I don't know how much Blender you've messed around with, but I know you can draw stuff in Macrame or Adobe Flash. I don't know if you'd be interested in trying to pick this up. The strokes and like the fill bucket stuff is a little weird and a little hard to get used to. Well, I'm getting ready to upload a file, maybe later today or tomorrow, that has my tool, this thing here, and some grease pencil objects you can mess around with. This is something I'll have to share again. If y'all are curious as to what Farrah's dad sounds like, I've played some of these before, but I would like to share this video. This is Froggy Fresh Basement. This is Tyler Froggy Fresh Cassidy, the guy that is going to be voicing Perry Phoenix, Farrah's father. Froggy Fresh is Farrah's father.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy, Froggy Fresh. I'm here with my boy, John Curtis. Now, if you don't know who John is, I made you familiar with John on the last episode. I told you about, we talked about what John likes, and we went into the John Tent song. Now, for episode 2 of Froggy Fresh Basement, I had John tell a ghost story. This is a ghost story about an evil crying baby that was in a cornfield. Now, right before we go on the story, I want to quickly reintroduce again. I might have introduced you last time to Moneymaker Lyle. Moneymaker Lyle is going to be Moneymaker Mike's stand-in until we can get Moneymaker Mike on the show. Where Lyle scares me a little bit, a lot more than Moneymaker Mike, but we're going to get there. It's all about setting goals and chasing them. So, I'm not going to talk too much. We're going right into this song. This is a ghost story. Now, when John first told me this story, I'm not going to lie, it had me a little shook. It got me a little scared. I was sitting outside at night when he was telling the story. I was looking around. I didn't feel comfortable after a while. Now, I'm going to let John go ahead and get straight into the story. I'm not going to waste no more of your time so we can get to this song. Now, John, do you want to tell us about this evil demon story and what exactly happened?
So, I was on my way home from a group project. It's probably like 1 a.m. at this point. It was a full moon out, and I was just driving my Toyota Celica 80 something, and I was driving, and then I got a flat tire out of nowhere. So I pulled off to the side of the wall, and at this spot, it's like an old field and an old farm. The house was made like the 1800s roughly, and there was a fog around me kind of. So I got out to change the tire, not thinking nothing of it. And as I was about to open the trunk, I heard a baby crying in the field. And it was about, the sound sounded like it was about 1,000 feet away. So, you know, I took a couple of steps, and then the sound came from 1,000 feet away, roughly 500 feet away. So half the distance got cut in a couple of seconds.
So you were thinking this baby is like fast, or it's a demon or something?
I was thinking it's like a demon or something.
Okay.
I don't think any baby's that fast.
Maybe some people's babies.
Well, I was a pretty fast baby, but not that fast.
So you're pretty sure it was a demon?
Oh, yeah.
It was imitating a baby?
Uh-huh.
To get you in a trap?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
So instead of me changing the tire, I was like, oh, I'm just going to go and start the car. So I threw the spare tire back in the trunk, and I ran to go get the car started. And literally, as I was, you know, every second, the sound just kept getting closer and louder and closer. I was like, oh my God, like, it sounded like it was right behind me. And I was able to get the car started and started driving. You gotta keep in mind, now I'm driving with the flat tire now.
Right, right.
So I just kept going, and you know, I see sparks coming up and stuff, and eventually got out of there. But that's the drift.
Is that the end? Like, have you come back in contact with the evil baby, or is that pretty much?
No, since then they actually destroyed that old farm and the field, and they built new houses though.
Oh, so now it's a haunted house.
A haunted neighborhood now.
Yeah. So now I'm not going to lie to the audience. When I wrote this song, I embellished the story a little bit. I added a train. Okay, there was no train in John's story. You might have heard that. For some reason, you know, I wanted to bring a train in there. We got some other stuff going on. All in all, though, this is a spooky ghost story. It shook me down to my bones, and I hope that I could turn it into a song for you guys. And I hope you enjoy the song. So me and John are going to get right into Evil Demon Baby. We hope you enjoy the performance. As for episode 3, it's going to be coming up soon. I'm already working on your song. I got some fan submissions. I got one I'm focused on. I'm going to keep working as I can. Thank you for joining us. Me, John, Moneymaker Lyle, and hopefully soon, if we get this show off the ground, Moneymaker Mike is going to be back. The true OG, my sidekick. Let's get it popping. Y'all check out Froggy Fresh and John Curtis and Evil Demon Baby. Let's get it. Peace. Peace. Let's go. Peace.
I drove my car home down the dark road yesterday, past a big old farmhouse built in 1888. Some say it's haunted, some say spirits don't exist. I say it's the place where me and Emma May first kissed. I blew a tire and I woke up in the grass, crawled across the pavement and I opened up my flask. Out in the cornfield I could hear a baby cry. Evil demon baby got me running for my life, and I said, evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Brush all the glass off, can't barely stand up. Can't barely walk, yeah, mess both my hands up. I put the keys in the car, yeah, but it won't start. Can't find my phone, can't see a thing 'cause it's too dark. Look in the rear view, baby gon' catch up. Why I drove this way, I know I messed up. Then the ignition go bang, I put it in drive on a double. Step on the gas, yeah, engine begin to rumble. Yeah, then I peel out, burbo the wheels out, I don't look back. How baby feel now? She wanna kill now, I hear her laugh. Gripping the wheel now, I drift round the corner, I see the tracks. Train coming closer, feel her hand on my shoulder, she got me at last. I'm doing 50, I open the door up, I gotta jump. Leap from the car as it crosses a train. I hear her banging, the rips off the trunk. Train roll away, dust out the settle. Smoke in the sky, twisted up middle. Walk to the car, I'm feeling scared. This isn't good, baby ain't there. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. I still been watching my back. Feels like it's been a couple years and I'll never go back. Nah, I still can't talk about that. No, I ain't going back to the morning train tracks. Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today. Evil demon baby, don't treat me this way. Evil demon baby, let me get away. Evil demon baby, our hearts are the same. Evil demon baby, I don't wanna die today.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to another episode of Froggy Fresh Basement. James from St. Catherine's writes, it was the day after Halloween in the mid-90s, and my sister and I thought it would be a good idea to chew on all of the bubblegum we received all at once. We grabbed all the Hubba Bubbas and Bazooka Joes from our pillowcases and started popping them in our mouths one by one. So we're playing in the backyard, chomping away on tennis ball-sized wads of bubblegum, when naturally, we decided that it would be fun to climb on top of the shed and just sit on top of the shed or whatever. After a while, a whole bunch of bees started exiting the shed, attracted to the scent of the sweet, sweet bubblegum that we were chewing on. Before we knew it, we both found ourselves with many bees on our faces, trying to enter our mouths while we pinched our lips closed as tightly as possible, trying to keep the bees from getting into our mouths. My sister was crying. Seeing someone crying while they hold their mouth closed with bees all over their face is a pretty funny sight. Still scary though. We couldn't talk. What with our mouths being held closed and all? We could only communicate through glances and facial expressions, and I don't remember how we got out of it. But somehow, neither one of us were stung that day. And now, bubblegum bees. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, you take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets, so you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Before I tell you who I am today, boy, I gotta take you back to 1998, back to Halloween. I'm a bubblegum machine with a big old bag of Hubba Bubba gum. I took every piece I had and I put it in my mouth, and I blew a big bubble and the bees came out, and I told my sister, hey, I think we better run. Told her, get up, cause the bees gon' come, baby. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll pull out another one. As I spend my whole Halloween walking up and down these streets, so you best believe I didn't do it all for free, just to give it to some bubblegum bees. Halloween passed, then Christmas did too, and I made my way through elementary school, and they said I was bright, but life made me the fool. Now it's too late to go back, right? Cause I tell myself for the first time that we were in store for the worst time of our lives. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees, swerving them girls, got no problem murdering me, curving them girls, got no problem murdering me, burning them girls, got no problem murdering me. Mama taught me about the birds and the bees, swerving them girls, got no problem murdering me, curving them girls, got no problem murdering me, burning them girls, got no problem murdering me. There comes a time in every man's life, baby, when a bubblegum bee try to take his bubblegum from him. But you can't just lay down and just roll over and give up that bubblegum, baby. You gotta say, Lord, give me strength. Lord, give me strength. Cause you worked hard for that bubblegum, baby. Forget them bubblegum bees. Bumblebee, don't be so dumb and take your dirty hands off of my gum. You know I work so hard this Halloween. I wanna get away, so please don't follow me. Bumblebee, don't be so dumb and take your dirty hands off of my gum. You know I work so hard this Halloween. I wanna get away, so please don't follow me. Buzz, 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 that's the sound of the bees as they try to eat my bubblegum. I got a 10-pack inside of my sack, and take that and I'll
Yeah. We're gonna. I'm going to give him the basis of the song and certain things that he can allude to involving O'Donnells and whatnot. I was going to tell him, okay, this guy went to school with the father of the guy that Farrah is dating, and he doesn't like that his daughter is dating the son of the guy that he went to school with because the O'Donnells are bad and they're up to no good and they're always getting in trouble. And now the son has, done what he predicted any O'Donnell would do, getting in trouble and breaking the law. But yeah, I'm just going to throw some money at him, give him the premise of the songs, and let him do it. If he wants. If he's shy about it and he wants me to write the lyrics for him to sing, then that's fine too. Because trust me, I could, if he's, if he's up for doing the music as well as the voice, that's great. If not, I can do the music, but he's a genius. He could do it himself. Like it would be honored to have a dude like that contribute musically to this project. And he already said he just wanted to collaborate on a song or something too. So I would totally be up for working on some music stuff with him outside of the cartoon, just to, I don't know, get to know his flow a little bit better. I don't do enough music. I would like to fuck around with my synth a little bit today. Instead of 17 gigabytes of music loops. Where's the water? Okay, there we go. I'm going to need some context. Oh, the water. The PCP. I'm on that water, CJ. Oh, can't find the water. I like to say, I can't. The fucking water, it's got me. It's calling to me. You need to lay off that water. I didn't know you like to get wet. What was in this? That wasn't just Gotta lay off that water, CJ. It's GTA, no one can swim until 4. I guess 4 was when they added swimming finally. Oh, is it San Andreas you could start swimming? I haven't played any of those games in so fucking long. To actually turn the synthesizer on. Yeah, I'm gonna play around on my synth for a little bit. I won't be able to talk for a few seconds. No. Oh, here I am. Awesome. Let's see if I can get this thing turned on. You have to actually let your synthesizer warm up. There it is. D. D is the Synth King. Leads, okay. There. A, B, C, D. It doesn't actually go to D? This thing can't reach D. A, B, C. Is that? Oh, it is, okay. It's on 28, that's why. Okay. I think we're here. I'm just going through some random patches, see what sticks. Пока-пока. Удачи вам. All right, what patch was that? Did we get to? We got to 52. I think there's 64. But that's enough. I gotta get back to doodling. Doodling. All right, let me load my other file back up. I think we're here. There we go. All right, that's better. This road is very dangerous. We have problems, so many of them. Be careful. God will not help us at the bottom. That's the English translated words, basically. I think this is the latest mix. I'm still compressing and tuning everything, but this is the closest so far. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Bap, bap. It's an earlier version of it. I've saved like every version of it in case. What happened the other day, I got so far into mixing and tweaking stuff that it was so far away from what it should have sounded like, I had to go back like 4 saves and get back to like a good one. But I don't know. It's a song that was in my head for like 3 years. It's about a bunch of people that live underground and some Russian hyenas in a submarine. It would take me like 6 hours to explain like fully what it's about. It's a little barotrauma, a little Dune, a little Fallout, a little Stalker, Shadow of Chernobyl. First episode of The Violence is going to be very mundane and boring, and people probably won't like it. It won't make a lot of sense right off the bat. I'd say about when you get to episode 3, the pieces, you're going to find your first 2 puzzle pieces that stick together. And you're going to go, oh, and then, yeah, and then you're going to want to shut up and watch the rest of it. It's still going to be fun to watch. It's going to be the first couple episodes are going to be very atmospheric. There's going to be a lot of very, very long scenes where, you know, I don't know. Am I sure I want to make the pilot like that? I'm not making this to hit an algorithm. I'm making a story that I'm going to die telling. Everyone's like, oh, you want to make the episodes 2 minutes long because YouTube algorithm, like, I can't say anything nice that isn't, like, I can't say anything about the algorithm or my opinion on it, honestly, that isn't X-rated. I have such nasty things to say. But I won't. I'll keep them to myself. Yeah, this isn't a pilot. I don't... That's another good way to put it. Like, I don't care if it gets picked up or not. I'm going to die telling this story. So I'm going to tell as much as I can of it until I get too old to work on it, I guess. Yeah, very, very much like whoever wanted David Lynch to shorten and abridge his work literally needs to be physically slapped in the face. Teach him some manners. I don't know. I just, let me finish setting this file up for everybody in my grease pencil crew. But yeah, I just don't like what the algorithm's done to people. It's been at it for a while, and it's gotten where friends are like, hey, maybe you should make your next cartoon like 2 minutes long. Do it in 2-minute sections. Have each episode be 2 minutes, like 2 minutes. I'm building a grease pencil crew. I have to, because I can't do all this. I can't animate everything for the rest of my life by myself. Yeah, like human, or rather not even Western entertainment, it's the whole world now. Entertainment as a whole is just really bad right now. It's sterilized, or it's extremely politically motivated, and cool, independently made weird stuff doesn't hold people's attention anymore. It's got to be like, oh, I can't wait to get home from my pod job at Amazon Labs so I can watch the new season of Round Spinning Box with bright pink ribbon. You know, that's what we're headed toward, just staring at lava lamp shit. And I want to make a show like Deadwood or The Sopranos or The Wire. I want to make a long, slow burn thing that has a continuous story that isn't just like algorithm shit for ADHD consumption. I want to make something that you have to use your brain a little bit to think about. Not just like, oh, reference, oh, Star Trek reference, oh, video game reference, haha, I got the reference, I got the Easter egg. I want an actual, like, good story that continues. I want people to give a shit about the characters, even the characters they hate. And there are going to be some pretty nasty people in that cartoon. I saw the 60th anniversary special of Doctor Who, and it, like, I'm not going to use any political words. I'm not going to do a political, because, like, I don't know, both sides are doing this now where they'll make something and put a bunch of, like, really badly written political underhanded shit in it, and when people on the other side say that they don't like it, they're just like, oh, well, it wasn't made for you. You're a communist, or you're a bigot, or blah blah blah. It's just like, all right, dude. People don't like my cartoon, I'll just be like, all right, you don't like it, I don't care, that's fine. You're allowed to not like it, and I think no less of you for it. Yeah, there's some kids' cartoons that are just like, it's a big thing now. People are sneaking all of this political stuff into kids' cartoons, and it's weird. I want to show about that. I don't know. Kids should have shows that are teaching them about math and numbers and whatnot, not who to vote for. That's weird. And it is, and this is where someone without fail always gives an example of the other political side's cartoon or TV show or whatever, and it's everyone. It's not a left thing, it's not a right thing. It's everybody does. It's just I just want cartoons about weird magical adventures. And a little bit of math and how to make friends. I just saw there's a libertarian kids cartoon now. It's basically the Magic School Bus, but for homeschooled libertarian kids. Not that there's anything wrong with being a libertarian. You're totally allowed to be a libertarian. It's just any kind of like Democrat, Republican, libertarian, like you, a politically very hard-coded themed cartoon for kids is always cringe. You know, have Schoolhouse Rock. Just be like, yeah, there are Democrats and Republicans and independents, and that's all right. And I am a bill. I don't know. But yeah, I've seen some of the politically charged ones on all sides, and it's just like, guys, like, oh, we gotta do it before they do it. It's like an arms race at this point. I'm just thankful I don't have kids. You ever watch the Super Mario Brothers Super Show? Yeah, that was like my first show as a kid, pretty much. And I mean, I think the Super Mario Brothers Super Show was great. It had, you know, references to the 80s stuff that was going on at the time. Brought to you by Domino's Pizza. It was a cool show. And anyone saying like, oh, cartoons in the 80s were so weird. Like, dude, cartoons now are fucking you can't say that like all cartoons now are more level-headed than the ones in the 80s. At least they felt like X-Men 1997. Holy shit. I love it. It's great. It took the 90s kids show and aged it up a little bit. And it's not like grim, dark, edgy, blood and guts, R-rated, cussing every other sentence. Like, they aged it up a little bit. And please stop doing that. Every time. Sorry. I can't help myself. They kept this style, and you know they're having a little assistance from 3D in that, but it's good. It's not off-putting. It was fun to watch, and the story is good, and like it's good. It is a good show, and everybody who grew up with the original X-Men cartoon likes it. Generally it's accepted all around, and I watched it. I was skeptical as I'm like, oh, 3D cell shading, whatever stuff. I hope they do it right. I think they're basically doing what I'm doing. Like, they have the 3D models, but they still kind of like hand draw everything to where it doesn't look traced. You know, and there's some high frame action scenes where, you know, it does kind of follow the 3D model, but it's excusable. But other than that, like, I've seen a lot of, I don't know. You saw the video I made, or video I showed about YouTube kids cartoons. So I think I'm going to leave this here. And lock everything except for the grease pencil. right, I think this is ready to go. I think I can send this to whoever's in the group. And literally nobody's on. Oh well. I think so. When someone opens this file, this is what they're going to be greeted with right here. Actually, I should leave that up, I guess. So, first thing you would do is zoom in, click on the head. I can turn on camera to view and it won't let me orbit. That is, I can't pan though. That's lame. It won't let me, what? Wait. Yeah, it won't let me pan in this view. That's lame. Well. You'll just have to learn how to get back into the camera view. All right. Kimi, would you be interested in joining the Grease Penciler group? I'm making a private room on the Fox in Space Discord where I'm going to be showing people how to do what I do. I don't know if you're still there, but I'm trying to find people who are familiar with Blender. If you are a Blender user and you're familiar with Blender and you would be interested in learning how to do this stuff and me possibly And this isn't just for people to work on my cartoon. If you want to be a part of it and learn how to use my tool for, God damn it, my Python, I'm not helping myself here. The tool I made using Python as a programming language to if you use Grease Pencil for your project, it would benefit you to be a part of this group and see how my tool works. God damn it. My layer editing tool. But it's whatever. So, when you open the file, you will already be in drawing mode. Don't go out of the camera, don't orbit like this. You got to be in the camera. And this is all one object. All of this is one Grease Pencil object. I just have two different things there of Wolf to show you like how they look in rendered mode and whatnot. You're gonna stay in this mode for the most part, and they're available up here. Never gonna use wireframe. I've never used wireframe, but you'll start here in drawing mode, and Wolf's body is here. And these are the layers. You can click, and there's something on each of those layers, except 7, 8, 9, and 10. I just don't need them. They're there if you need them, but most of my stuff is just 1 through 8, maybe 7. But like 8, 9, and 10. 10 I'll use if there's like a mask in front of a character. Like, if there's something in front of the character, see, I'll, oh. Let me fix that. Yeah, there we go. glad I did that. There. All right, anyway. So this is how it's going to show up. You've got your layers all showing down there. Don't be intimidated by that large number of layers. They're just all of these. Each of these has a line layer and a fill layer. Body lines, body fills, head lines, head fills, eyes lines, eyes fills. The same thing with tail, arms, hands. If you're the kind of person that only wants to draw everything on one layer, that is fine. That is totally fine. Hey, Double ZR Tap, are you on the Discord server? Send me a whisper of what your Discord name is, and I'll add the role. Or just say it like I'll look you up and add you into the room right now. I'm going to spend the next day or so adding people and then just saying in that chat what we're going to be working on, and we can use screen share or whatever with it, and you know, just work, and I'll show you. I'll show you how to use everything. But as I said, you gotta already be familiar with how Blender works. I don't want anybody in the group that's not using Blender and figuring it out. For everybody else, I mean, we'll be on stream some of the time if people don't mind being on stream. I'd love to show some of this on the stream so people can figure it out. All right, let me I see you. All right, yeah, you're already in the Blender room. All right, you're it's the name of the room is called Grease Pencilers. It's just under the Blender room. If you're already been in the Blender room, then you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, when you open this file, it will have let me see if I can, text editor here. There. Do not mess with any of the text in here. Can I lock that? I can't lock it, can I? Blah. So when you open this file, you will have to click this play button down here on the script to run this script, because this screen will not be on here. When you click the run button, or you can hit Alt P. It even says here, it's like run me, play button on this menu, or Alt P with your mouse in this window, and it will give you a Fred tab. The tab is just called Fred. Everything else over here, the N key is what brings, I mean, you already know this. anyone downloading this file and trying to do this stuff, you should already know how to use Blender if you're doing this. I mean, you don't have to be a pro. It's just, you have to know, like, if you lose, what happens if, like, oops, I lost my menus over here, what do I do? If you know to pull this out and do outliner and pull this down and do properties on it to get your windows back, like that's good. You should know that much. And also, this is for 4.1.1. It will kind of work on older versions, on newer versions, maybe, I don't know. But like the one that's in release candidate right now is 4.1.1. If you just have some version of 4.1, that's fine. All of this should work just fine. But when you open this file, this window won't be up here, and you will have to hit the play button to run this script. You can add this script as an add-on. If you know how to add add-ons, I can put the add-on in there too, and you won't have to do that. When you load Blender, like right here, you go into Preferences, you go to Add-ons, and you click Install, and then add the script, the violence layer manager.py, and then tick the box, and it should show up right here. The grease pencil, the violence layer manager, right here. And it'll and you have it ticked, and you're good to go. That means that every time that you load Blender, this Fred tab will be here with all this stuff on it. So one thing you could do is when you get this file, move your mouse down here and hold Alt and hit S. Or wait, no. What is it? On text. Shift control. Well, easiest thing to do is click on text and go to Save As, and save it as a PY file in a folder somewhere, and then install that as the add-on. So you're saving it as a .py file. This is not saved as a file. This is saved inside of this Blender file. If you want to save it as a file on your computer that you can install it as an add-on, you'd go to text and go to Save As. But I will make sure everybody knows what to do. I will go ahead and save this. There will be little things like this you have to do that if I don't want anyone to try to do this if they've never opened Blender before. If you've never used Blender and you've never looked at any tutorials for Blender, this is not for you. It doesn't mean that you can't do it. It just means you need to go and watch some tutorial videos and use Blender for a couple weeks and get just the basic functionality of the program under your belt. But I guarantee you, if you download this file and hang out with me in a private call, for fuck's sake, if you hang out with me in a private call and screen share with a couple people and just ask questions as you go, I give it like 4 to 5 hours until you can do what I'm doing. All of this. And the important thing is that the second day, the next day after I show you this stuff, you get up at some point in your day and open Blender and fuck around with it for 5 or 10 minutes. You got to do it every day or so, just for like a week. Just a little bit. Anybody that's ever used Blender, you understand if you use it once and go, oh great, now I know how to do everything, and then you just don't use it for a month, and then you open it up a month later, you have to relearn everything. You're like, where was that? Oh yeah, it was over here. Not as long as it took the first time, but you know, as long as you get into it and fuck around with stuff, just, you know, like 5-10 minutes a day, every other day or so, you know, every day would be great. Just, you know, like 5 or 10 minutes a day, like Duolingo. If you do it 5 or 10 minutes a day, every day for like a week, after that, you can be away from it for like 3 or 4 weeks and come back and you'll still know how to do everything. You've got to get it into your muscle memory. It's like when I did the illustration of Wolf here the other day. It took me like, I don't know, 5-6 minutes just to go boop, and it's done. You got the shadow layer, the eye layer, the head layer, the mouth layer, the body layer, the arms layer, the hands layer, the tail layer. Everything is in its own separate layer. Some people might think that's a little tedious, but when you get into editing these characters, it's like if everything's on one layer, it's like, oh, the hands look weird. I got to fix the hands. So that means that you got to go in here and you got to erase all this stuff and then start drawing the hand over again. And in this version, you just go to the hands layer and click both. And you can just edit just the hands layer. You can delete these and not have to worry about anything. And for scenes where a character's only moving one little part of their body, you know, like a hand doing this or something like that, you just save so much time. I was skeptical about it. I was like, I don't want my characters having like 10 different layers for each section. But I tried it, and there are times when you do want it. When a character is doing like a full flip or a back flip or something, then yeah, you draw everything on the body layer. When it's like this big long thing of completely unique frames. But when a character's standing still and just kind of like moving their head around a little bit, or the eyes, you want the eyes to move around, you know, you want that on a separate layer. Especially like the shadow layer, you want this on a separate layer. You don't want everything on the same layer. Otherwise, you're going to spend hours editing a finger. It sucks. Dan We Lion, are you familiar with Blender at all? Have you ever used Blender? I have a 45-minute crash course. As I said, I'll say it again, for my grease pencil stuff, I want people to have gotten at least a little familiar with Blender first. And that's fine. Like if you've opened the program and you know how to add an object and delete an object and hide and unhide stuff, and you know where the menus and stuff are, that's fine. That's all I ask. I would recommend, like, if everybody's serious about this and you want to give me like an hour and a half of your time or 2 hours of your time, that is the link for my Blender tutorial. It's all chaptered out. That's for all the basics of Blender. If you want it, that video is for like, what is Blender? I want to get into Blender. I've never used Blender. What do? Like, if that's where you are, watch that video. If you already have the basic understanding of everything in Blender and you really haven't messed around with a grease pencil before, then watch this video. Anyway, this is a video that goes over all of it. Like, if you watch both of those videos, you'll be able to do what I do in my cartoon. If you absorb everything that I show in those videos, you won't need me to show you anything. You know, like that second video that goes over every single aspect of grease pencil that I use for my cartoon. I know these are like 3 years old, but I'm still doing the same stuff. None of that has changed. Just if Dan, if you want, just send me a whisper on Twitch of what your name on the server is, and I'll put you in the Blender thing. As I said before, this is not just for grease pencil users who want to work on my cartoon. If you want to learn all of this stuff, but just to work on your own cartoon with the stuff that I'm showing you, that's fine too. I just think it would be neat to... Can the grease be... So by coming in here and learning this stuff, don't feel obligated to learn how to do my characters. That is mainly what I'm doing it for. Yes, full transparency. Yeah, I'm trying to. I would like to become the big boss of animation. I'd like to build my own army, not just go through Fiverr or whatever and pick industry professionals who are in the industry and stuff. I want to find some people that are like, yeah, I fuck around with Blender and I know how to do stuff, but I don't really know what I want to do. Well, I want to find those people, soldiers without a cause, and be like, hey, come, let me teach you how to use grease pencil and stuff, and you can help me with my cartoon. And if at any point that you don't want to work on my cartoon anymore and you want to use all of your new skills to make your own cartoon, that's fine too. Just know that I will always be here and be ready to give you some money to help do in-betweens on my cartoon. Everyone will be freelance. I do not currently have the money to pay even one employee full time. I have enough to give like 3 or 4 of my friends a couple bits of work every month each. But once I get all of these other people who can do all of this stuff, then I will go on Patreon and say, hey, I have spent the last 6 months training 10 people who can all do in-betweens very fast now, and I've been going into my own pocket paying them. I'm going to add another goal, and if we hit this goal, I will constantly have 5 to 10 people doing in-betweens on my animated series every day at all times, and shit will get done a lot faster. The army without a nation, the studio without a publisher. I don't need a fucking publisher. I don't believe in publishers and Google AdSense. I believe in a crowd-funded cartoon that doesn't suck. I'm not saying the others are impossible. It's just I'm not gonna have some crazy rich guy drop $5 million in my lap. If that happened, yeah, I would buy a complex and I would fly all of my friends in to live here with me for 5 years, and build their credit and not have to worry about rent. All they got to do every day is work on my cartoon. That would be so great. That's like, you know, total millionaire pipe dream material, but anyhow, this is saved. It's uploaded into the room. Where are we at here? But we'll get it started. I've already got the file in the room. Dan, I don't know what your name is on the server. If you could whisper me with it, and I'll add you to the other room. I think you have to do the thing in newcomer first, though. Oh, yeah. Okay, I did already give you the invite. Never mind.
The invite.
So yeah, when you open the file, you run that script, and this thing pops up, and that's your layer manager. Because I eventually want to use that room to do screen shares with people and teach people. If you're shy and you don't want to talk on the microphone, that's fine. But I'm going to be on the microphone answering questions for everyone. And when I get to where I've done this with 3 or 4 people, and it's proven that those 3 or 4 people can learn how to do this stuff in like 2 or 3 days, then I will go on Patreon and maybe even just the Discord and make an announcement like, hey, we just finished training 3 or 4 people and they're doing in-betweens on the cartoon as I speak. Anybody else wants to come in and learn how to do this stuff? We've proven that we can train random ass people who come in here with a little bit of Blender knowledge. And that'll be the beginning of it. And the cool thing is, once I teach those 5 or 6 people how to do that stuff, and we have another 10 people come in wanting to know how to do this stuff, I've got 5 or 6 more people other than myself who can answer their questions. It's like when I trained Rex, and then Bubba came in wanting to learn how to do it, and now it was me, Rex, and Slava being able to answer his questions, and it was like taking half of the work away from me. It's like now I only have to answer half of the amount of questions rather than all of them, and now I have Bubba and Rex and Slava who know a whole bunch of shit about Blender, and whoever comes in and learns about that stuff now can ask any one of those people about it. I'm super excited. Like I said, if you learn all this stuff and you want to make your own cartoon, a lot of people are going to be like that. They're going to learn all this. They're like, well, shit, I know how to do all this stuff now. I kind of want to make my own cartoon. Sorry, Fred. I don't think I'm going to have time to do your cartoon now that I know all this stuff and I want to make my own. That's perfectly fine. Just know that if you get bored of it and you need $100 or something, and some in-betweens to do, I'll be here waiting. Yeah, I think this file's good as it is. Meantime, let me try it out. I'm gonna try it out without using any of my fancy shortcuts. You've got your tool here. It changes your tool for you, but you're gonna have to, over here on the left is changing like from drawing to erasing. Like you can erase like this, or hold the E button down with my settings to erase a whole line just by touching it. This is how I erase. I draw, and then when I want to erase something, I tap E, it puts me into erase mode. And it erases based on the vertices, not the entire line. Just, I want to erase a little bit like that. That's good. Nothing wrong with that. And if I wanted to erase the entire line, I would hold the E key down. And any line that you touch just completely gets erased. Because remember, these lines, this is not like pixels like in MS Paint. This line that I'm making the thickness of very big like this is not a closed gap here. It looks like, see, it looks like you can fill something in here, but the fill usually like the way I have it set up, the fill is based on the geometry. So in order for this to be a closed thing, you have to grab this part of the line and pull it until it actually intersects with the geometry of the stroke. This is also a thing in like Adobe Illustrator. So now I can go in with a color and fill that in. See? There's your fill piece, even though it's... Now, if you wanted to do fills based on the thickness of the edge of the line, you'd go in here to the boundary of your fill tool and change it from edit lines, which is that geometry, up to strokes. And now when you put it in, see, it's more based on the halfway point of the stroke thickness here. Hey, Rack, I'm having a great day. I'm going to be showing people how to do the stuff that I do in Grease Pencil very soon. Because I need animators that I can pay to help me work on my cartoons. And it's going to happen soon. I'm on my Dirty 30. This is the 5th day out of 30 in a row that I'm going to be streaming. And I'm going to be going over a lot of this in the next couple days. If any of you know anyone who uses Blender and would be interested in expanding their Blender knowledge, you should let them know. All right, Dan Wheel, I see you. I see you. I got you. And you'll see Blender Room. The Blender Room is for general Blender questions. It has been active every single day for like several years now. There's a whole bunch of people in there. I went ahead and gave you that role. That's a channel for anybody just wanting to learn stuff in Blender. If you already know Blender and you're wanting to learn the grease pencil stuff, the channel underneath it called Grease Pencilers. I went ahead and gave you the role for that. Yeah. Let me edit this. There's not like a day that I'm kicking it off, really. I'm getting everyone in the channel for it over the next couple days, and we're just gradually going to start going over this file that I have open now and how to draw the different parts of a character. I said last time that when I did a Dirty 30 again, a lot of it was just going to be, you know, about teaching this stuff. So I'm keeping my promise. I'm sticking with it. Can't wait to get this started. Oh damn, you got a game releasing in a week. That's wild. Yeah, Mir, have you watched my video on grease pencil stuff? I don't know how much you've messed around in Blender, but I really recommend everybody at least get to that point. I'm gonna paste them again. If you're wondering what the hell Blender is, or you've heard of it and you haven't really messed around with it, this is my video. It's chaptered. It's time, whatever. It's got time markers on everything. If you watch this entire video and pay attention to it, you know, have it on a monitor to the side and be in Blender doing this stuff, by the end of this video, you will know almost as much about Blender as I do. Everything's just right in there. And if all of that stuff in that video I just linked is stuff that you know and you're wanting to get into grease pencil, this is my video. It's like an hour and a half long, or hour and 15 minutes. And this shows you everything about grease pencil that I know pretty much. This will show you how to animate characters, how to fill colors in, how to add frames, how to add layers. This will show you everything that you need to know. But the way that I'm doing it now, I have this layer tool that I'm using right here. And you don't have to worry about selecting your layer and unlocking a layer and picking your clicking up here, going to draw mode and clicking the fill tool and going down and clicking your fill material. Like, you don't have to do any of that stuff. That shit will eat up 90% of your time. All you gotta do is click here. It automatically puts you on the layer that you need to use. It locks all other layers, so you're only messing with that layer. Nothing else can be moved. If you want to move the fill layer with it, then you go to hands and click both. And now you're moving everything. Same thing with the head layer. You can move the lines of the head layer, the fills of the head layer. You could do both of them. You can only move that one around. Do the eyes, the head, the mouth and the teeth, the body, the arms, the hands, the tail. Everything is on its own separate part if you want it to be. If you're one of those people that likes to draw everything on just one line layer and one fill layer, then this is the 0-1 body. The lines in the fill layer for that is all you'll need. That's totally fine too. But there are up to 10 line and fill layers that are completely separated. If you need to use them, like, oh, I've got the arm in front, wolf here. What if I wanted to put the arm in back, like in a different space? Like, yeah, you can do that. You can totally do that. Thank you. for my tool here, you need to get Blender 4.1 or higher. I recommend a stable release. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me today. I'll go into this a little bit more tomorrow. But for now, I'm just going to keep everybody in the grease pencil room on the Fox in Space Discord server updated on this. And if you're in that, if you're in that channel and you're using this file right now and poking around in it, please ask me any questions like, okay, how do I do this? Oops, I did this by accident. What do I do? I mean, if you know your way around, if you know what this is up here in Blender, like the outliner and how to hide things and show things, like you're fine. You'll be able to find your way around. But even so, if you have any questions, please ask me, and I'll get to you when I can, because I'm in there.
I am in there.
Give yourself a chest camel toe by lifting screws and nuts right under your chin.
Or not, you know, it could go either way, really. I don't know how to exactly respond to that. But that's fine. That's also loud. I guess we don't have a Joe today. Joe, are you streaming today? I don't think you're here. Are you? Oh, you're Joe today. There you are. Yeah, I was looking in the list. But actually, you take you for money. I have to add you to that room now too. I have to add you before I do anything. There you are, and I am giving you the grease penciler.
It's greasy.
I think I did. They're chunky. All right. Oh, everybody okay? I think you're already in the Blender room too. So let me add you there. Yarp. And it's just in the regular server. Holy fuck. Double tap. That's awesome. That is definitely a good fucking start. Now, there are no set keyboard shortcuts yet. Joe is also left-handed, apparently. But I want to stress how important it is that left-handed people use this too, and let me know what good shortcuts you have. Because obviously for hitting layers 1 through 10 here, mine to do the lines like this, see how fast I'm going through them? This Shift 1, Shift 2, Shift 3, Shift 4, Shift 5, Shift 6, Shift 7, and so on. Shift and Alt 1 brings you to the fill layers. body fills, head fills, eye fills, arm fills, or you can click the buttons over here. But I figure with left-handed people, you can still use all those numbers, but on the number pad. I said, we'll definitely get in. If y'all are up to help me with this tomorrow, I would really appreciate it. Because I've made the room today. I've added the roles. I've added people in there. I hope everybody gets along and we all have a good, nice experience. I'm creating a beautiful day. But yeah, we're gonna get this done, and I can guarantee you guys within the next 3 or 4 days, if over the next 3 or 4 days you guys are consistent with this stuff, you will come out of it with a fucking doctorate in grease pencil. I promise. I will be here to answer all of your questions. When you have someone on standby every day answering your questions, you will learn 30 times faster. It's proven. I showed Rex how to use all this. He had never used grease pencil or blender, and within 48 hours he was working on his first animation, which he finished and uploaded. Joe, are you streaming today? If you know, no pressure. I'm getting ready to do a thing. Oh, let's not. Why does it never show the people that I'm looking for? It does this shit on YouTube as well. There you are. Okay. Oh my God. I see something. All right, gird up your loins. We're gonna go hang out with Joe. All right, y'all have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow.